Oh, okay. What's up? What's up? I'm back for more coding. Live interview prep. My some of the big interviews that I have happening right now are coming up in a few weeks, so I'm trying to prep for those, and I'm doing the majority of it, especially the technical coding aspect of my prep, live on stream. Um, Anyone that wants to tune in is more than welcome to do so. To watch and or learn and or help me learn. All that's fair game. So I usually start off with a little bit of code, clash of code. Uh, Viewers, welcome to participate. Welcome to participate. So I think the move is probably just to jump right in. Well, I'll do that in a sec. Um, But I'm going to be doing some Clash of Codes, some Codewars. Then we got some problems to solve on LeetCode, and then also probably going to solve a few problems on Algo Expert as well. So that's the plan. That's basically the same plan I've been doing. Uh, Although it's not set in stone, you know, whatever happens, happens. Sometimes viewers come in and suggest problems, and I take a look at those. So yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. So yeah, without further ado, I'm just gonna go ahead and jump right into a clash. Okay, and while the clashes load, I'll probably take a look at Codewars. So let's train in C++. Interesting. Sum of numbers. Given two integers a and b, which can be positive or negative, find the sum of all the integers in between them and return it. Well, so here's the thing. There's a formula to calculate the sum of the numbers 1 to n. So we might be able to use that there. Okay, here we go. We're in fastest mode. Given the n coordinates xi, yi of a polygon vertices from top left to bottom left, and the coordinates xp, yp of a point P, print inside if the point is inside the polygon or on the borders, and outside if otherwise. This is a very geometrical problem for Clash of Code fastest mode, but okay, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that, but let's see. Line 1, the number of vertices. The next n lines are the coordinates x by yi of the ith vertex space separated. Then the next line is the point to check. So we're not actually told. We're not told if the polygon is convex. Right? Convex polygon. That's what that means what I think it means, right? Yeah, like this. So I feel like the problem is easier if you're dealing with a convex polygon. Is there like an easy way to do this? How do they expect? How do they expect us to? You know, algorithm for point in polygon. One simple way of finding whether the point is inside or outside a simple polygon is to test how many times a ray starting from the point and going in any fixed direction intersects the edges of the polygon. If the point is on the outside, the ray will intersect its edge an even number of times. If the point is on the inside of the polygon, it will intersect the edge an odd number of times. So is that what we're supposed to do here? How's everyone else doing? The whole lobby is clashing. And then for fastest mode, that means that you're dealing with a harder problem than usual. Approach. Okay, let's take a look at this. So yeah, this is what we need to find. Draw a horizontal line to the right of each point and extend it to infinity. Count the number of times the line intersects with polygon edges. The point is inside the polygon if either count of intersections is odd. Okay, so yeah, how do you... This is dumb. I don't... I'm trying to prep mostly for like job interviews, and I don't think that this would ever be asked. This is too mathy for a job interview. So, okay, is inside. We got our polygon and our point. There has to be at least 3 vertices in the polygon. Create a point for the line segment from P to infinite. Point extreme equals infinity to P dot Y. So count the number of points in the polygon whose Y coordinate is equal to the Y coordinate of the point. Oh, so it's just checking to see if the line from the point to infinity, it's checking to see how many of the edges of the polygon are intersected. Okay, so does Python have like a util for that? Python line intersect? Looks like the matplot library has that. There's probably no library that just has it built in, right? Oh, cool. This uses currying. I mean, I could try copying and pasting this code. Does that count as cheating in Clash of Code? Literally no one has a solution yet, and there's 8 minutes to go. So I'm doing it. This, Wait, what the heck? Why is all this stuff undefined? Okay, let's try this. Maybe we can make this work. Not entirely sure. So we're printing outside, inside. P equals, so let's see, n equals int input, then let's have polygon equals empty array, then for I in range n, we'll do polygon dot append input dot split so now we have a list of lists, and then point P how are we doing so far? We only got 5 minutes left. Someone solved 25% of the test cases. This is a really hard clash of code. This is the hardest one I've ever done, I think. Okay, cool. So processing the input works. So the next thing we need to do is count the number of intersections, and then what was it? The odd even rule. Polygon, point in polygon algorithm. So once we count the number of intersections, a point is inside the polygon if either count of intersections is odd. Okay, so for you probably have to special case the edge things, right? So you if the count of intersections is odd, then it's inside. You can see if the point directly lies on any of the edges, just with looping through the edges. Otherwise, it's outside. So we want, okay. So intersections equals 0. We're gonna have our line segment. P inf equals P. How do you do infinity in Python? Float inf or math.inf. Yeah, what's the latest and greatest way to do it? Probably just math.inf, right? Oh, we only have 2 minutes left. It's probably not going to finish. So someone got 75%. Mad props, mad props. Let's see if we can get some right. So import math. So the pinf is infinity and p1 for int I, no, for I in range n -1. if, okay, now we need to see if the lines intersect using this function. Here, return false, return none here, return none here, and then we'll have if line intersect equals none, or is not equal to none, then we'll increase our intersections. Then we'll, 1 minute and 40 seconds left, print the intersections. If line intersect, so we need our first line, so it's going to be P0, P1, Pinf 0, Pinf 1, then polygon, sheesh, I'm definitely not finishing this in time. Polygon I0, polygon I1, polygon I plus 1, 0, polygon I plus 1, 1. So I got answer 0. I got 0 intersections. Okay, I'm getting 0 intersections for all these test cases, which is really concerning. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get it. I don't know what I did wrong though. P0, P1, Pn0, Pn1, polygon I0, polygon I1, polygon I plus 1, 0, polygon. No, I mean, whatever. What the hell is that? Okay, so let's take a look at what this person who's managed to get 75% did. What is this that he linked in his code? Every time I win a Clash of Code, I should put a link to my Twitch stream in a comment. Interesting. Oh, he posted a link to a similar problem, I think. So let's see what he did. He did some looks like he did some like linear algebra or something here. So he gets the input, he's making the lists, and then p equals star map int. Wait, what is star map? What does asterisk mean in Python? Asterisk. Yeah. So the infix operators are multiplication, exponentiation. Yeah, so what is this? We're talking about prefix operators, that is for a variable. More numbers equals star numbers. Using star and star star to pass arguments to a function. Using star and star stars to capture arguments passed into a function. So that's for like variable args, right? Star star to unpack dictionaries into other dictionaries. Star to unpack iterables into a list or tuple. Star to capture items during tuple unpacking. Oh, I see. So it's it's converting it into an argument list. It seems like it's similar to the ... operator in JavaScript. I'll have to learn more about it at a different time. So what's he doing here? He's here he's turning it into a tuple. He's turning the list output into a tuple. Then he goes for C1, C2. Yeah. So this is him. This is him processing every edge of the polygon. He's creating a... I'm not sure what vect and vect prod is, honestly. But apparently if you do vect prod of the two vectors, and it's greater than 0, you know for a fact that it's outside. Oh, wait. Oh, this is why he didn't get 100%. So he copied his code from a previous solution, and we weren't supposed to print like anything along with inside. I'm pretty sure we were just supposed to say outside or inside, but he was printing inside and then the distance between A and B. Oh, okay, so A star. Oh, this is smart. So this looks like he's pulling out the first and the last elements of a tuple out of C, where C was... C is a list of... Oh no, C is a list of vectors. A list of lists. Hold on, so Python math.dist though. Oh, so you can use math.dist to find the distance between 2 points. That's cool. What the hell is this? Oh, this is a 6-dimensional point. And it will still give you the Euclidean distance. Okay, well that's cool to know. So you can use distance for coordinates of any dimensions. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, so, well, we didn't actually solve that one, but it was cool to... It was interesting that they put such a difficult one in there. Let's just go ahead and play again. Actually, I consumed a lot of water during that one. Let me grab some more water and then I'll jump into another one. Okay. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? try again. The good news is you are allowed to look stuff up. Also, look at my ranking. Maybe this is why I'm getting harder clashes now. I'm 984 out of 500,000. That's insane. What is the math on that? Oh shit. Wait, did I just enter a clash? Oh fuck. Okay. It wants just the. You reverse the string and take just the even ones. So, input dot reverse. Oh wait, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Like that, and then for ci in enumerate s if I mod 2 equals 0, then print c what? Or is it IC? Yeah, it is. Okay, well that was dumb. That was dumb because I was distracted. I forgot that I was in a lobby. But anyway. Okay, in the next clash, I'm gonna start linking my Twitch stream in a comment in a code comment. If I do well, like if I get first or second, I'm gonna do that. So. Ba 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 ba. Let's just see how the person who solved it in 32 seconds did it. Oh. Oh. So, well, first thing that I can learn from his solution is that converting it to a list was not necessary. You can just use the slicing operator on a string. I was not aware of that. And then -1 goes in reverse, and -2 goes in reverse, but selects every other. So it'll be yeah, every even number. Smart. What if they wanted it to do every odd number? They would put would they put a -1 here? No, it would be -1 at the beginning, right? There's definitely a way to do that using the slice operators. Okay, let's play again. I'm having fun with Clash of Code. I'm still a little intimidated by that geometry problem they threw me, but okay. So during the summer days, the ants work very hard to collect food for the winter. The grasshopper just sleeps all day. When the winter comes and stays in their houses, they share. But the grasshopper has nothing to eat. Grasshopper's health is G. Day by day, his health decreases by E, and eating one piece of some food increases his health by 1. Now your task is to find the health of the grasshopper after D days. If his health is below 0, okay, so what do you get? You get an integer D, 3 space separated integers G, E, A. D is, what is D again? Okay, D is the task to find the health of the grasshopper after D days. G, E, and A. G is the health of the grasshopper. E is the amount that the grasshopper's health will decrease by each day, and A is the amount of food. An integer. Oh, okay. So hold on a minute. So the remaining health is going to be G minus E times D plus A, and then print R if R is greater than or greater than 0, else dead. The grasshopper's health is G. Day by day, his health decreases by E. And eating one piece of some food increases his health by 1. Now your task to find the health of the grasshopper after D days. Oh, each day the ant gives the same amount of food to the grasshopper. Oh, well that's friendly. So plus D times A? That was stupid. Oh, and I forgot to do the comment thing, dude. Okay, well I'll share the code anyway, and we'll play again. See, these are annoying. I still think it's a good like mental exercise. But you had to read that whole fucking story about ants, you know, saving up food during the winter and the grasshoppers not having any food, and you had to like read all that in order to like figure out a really simple math formula like E plus B times 2 minus A, and then you just print that. But it is still a good mental exercise, even though it's kind of annoying. Oh, I need to update my stream title. Today is day 12 of daily-ish live interview prep. Okay, we're going in again. Let's see what happens. Shortest mode. Oh, see, look at all this. Maybe I just jump down here and look at the input and output. Server log entry. So line 1 is the server log entry about the retrieved password. A star indicates that the corresponding a corresponding character was not retrieved by the attacker. So star means that they have to substitute in all possible like characters, right? Digits, uppercase, lowercase letters, as well as, okay, so so basically the number of characters, let's just call it uppercase G for no apparent reason at all, is 10 plus 26 plus 26. Okay, this is obviously not going to work for shortest mode. Okay. As well as these special characters, of which there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we just need to like get this number. 67. Okay. So we're gonna have input. We want the counter of the input. Oh no. Okay, what's the shortest way in Python to count the number of occurrences of something? Because I can import collections, and I can do collections dot counter input star. Now I know how many stars there are. And then it's 67 to that power, right? Okay, so that's the correct math. The problem is 2 people have solved it in Python 3 in 29 characters. Python count occurrences of substring. Oh shit, does string.count? Oh shit. Fuck, dude. That's 29 characters. That's what both of those people got. Oh, and it's shortest mode, so I can't put my Twitch thing in there. Okay, we just submit. We submit, we get 3rd place. Okay, well, okay, yeah, I know I can reduce the code, but is there any way to do it? Like, I wish there was just like a P function. No, we just gotta submit. We'll get a solid 3rd place out of that. I'd be willing to put money on that all 3 of us did the exact same thing. Yep. It just took me the longest to get there. Alright, let's play again. I wanna get like top 2 in like a fastest mode. And then link my Twitch stream in the comments. I bet Ruby can do that in less than 29 characters. Let's see. Ruby counts occurrences of substring. Actually, you know what? I should have actually done this. No. We want something short. Stir. Oh, you can do s.scan_t.size. Oh, look, it shows you how to do it in a bunch of languages. So in Python, yeah, count. But actually, this is longer. Okay, we're going in, we're going in. We are going in. Reverse mode. Okay, so numbers are just the same. Is it just a mapping? IJK. Yeah, it is. It's just a mapping. Let's do it in C++. So basically what we can do is go through each character. So for char C of the message, and we can see out C plus 2. And then we need to also check for isDigit. Wait, oh, so is it a different mapping for uppercase letters? No, it's the same. Oh, it has to wrap. So that needs to be mod. Okay, so first we need to take C and subtract. Okay, we need two cases. One for uppercase and one for lowercase. So C++ character is upper. It's in C string, yeah, I thought it was. So I need C string, then if is upper C, else. Okay, so what we need to do is char P, which is the character we're going to print, is going to be C minus uppercase A, C minus uppercase A plus 2 mod 26 plus uppercase A. And then that's what we're going to print. And then we need the same thing for lowercase. Else if there we go. Oh, I forgot to do it. God damn it. Oh. Yeah, I'll share my code. I didn't win though. I wasn't far behind though. Okay, what was the Ruby solution? Okay, so they create the range and then they unpack it into a array. Then they do the same thing for the uppercase. So, and if it includes, yeah, that's a good approach. That's a good approach. I prefer mine though. Well played, Lucasade. Alright, let's go again. I'll do a few more. I want to do well in one and remember to link my Twitch channel in a code comments. That's what I want to do, and I keep forgetting to do it. That last one was perfect. I didn't mind getting second place in that one. Okay, reverse mode. This is Fibonacci. So if that pushback 0. We need a here, we'll do it this way. If I is greater than 0, we'll see out a space. We'll see out an end line at the end. Then here, I'm just trying to, this is not the most beautiful, but I'm trying to get this right quick. Oh, we did it. We did it. We won the challenge, and we got to include the link to the Twitch channel in a code comment. Go. I'm not familiar with Go, but it looks to be basically the same approach that I took. Let's see if anything else. Okay, someone else is coming through with Python 3. Let's see if anyone else shares their code. We can just have a peek. Okay. Oh, we got a C# solution. Yeah, this is kind of what I was thinking too. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, you just join the array and print it. and then we had a Ruby solution. Okay, so T starts out at 0, 1. N times do C equals... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. And then you print it. There's some fancy shit going on here, dude. Does multiplying... Well, I guess it's probably not a multiplication operator in this case, but... Doing asterisk and then a string with a space in it joins this by spaces. It's kind of insane, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Yeah, we'll do a few more, why not? Maybe we can, let's just see how we do. I'll do like 1 or 2 more, I think, and then I'll move on to some LeetCode. Oh yeah, I want to do some Codewars as well. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, reverse mode again. It's just the max of the input, so we solved this one in Python. Print the max of numbers dot split, and we do a list comprehension that converts them all to integers. Test cases pass. Wait, what happened there? On this test case, it's supposed to be -1. So 42, 6, 0. What? Okay. -1, 0, -2 is 0. -1, 0, 1 is supposed to be -1. So let's take a look. So 6 in this one is the only positive number. Here 0 is the only non-negative number. 42 is the only positive number. Oh, it's the only number of its type. So, sheesh. Okay. How do we do that? We want to collect them. So we'll just do. This becomes numbers dot split. Int x. No, come on. Oh yeah, int of x for x in that. Pause equals filter neg 0 fuck, someone won. If len of pos equals 1, print pos 0. Fuck, 2 people got it. Oh, this has to be, these have to all be converted back to lists. I do like reverse mode. Oh fuck, I still don't have it. God damn it, dude. What is up with this last test case? If it's tied, is it just like the first one? I'm kind of over this one, honestly. I'm not gonna do good. I think I'm getting tired of Clash already. I gotta move over to some LeetCode. I don't know if I can be bothered. So, because I've already rewritten this twice now. So is it? So like it's the number that's the only of its type. As far as positive, negative, and 0 goes. Oh wait, do they want 0 to count as a positive number? Here. Change this to greater than or equal to 0. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Is that right? Oh, okay, that's it. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to like do some kind of really annoying rewrite there. But that's the solution. So I'll share the code, and boom, look at that. Oh, what did everyone else do? Yeah, they figured it out. All right, let's do maybe one more of this. Play again. I am having fun. I'm having fun advertising my stream in the code comments of the share your code section after each clash. Okay. And then we're going to do this. Given two integers a, b, which can be positive or negative, find the sum of all the integers between them and return it. So for the positive section, you can do n times, yeah, so there's a formula. Sum of numbers 1 to n. Okay, I'll do that in a second. Okay, we're on fastest mode. You get a line of a string. You have to convert the characters to their ASCII number and take the sum of these. After this step, you take the square root of the sum and round down if needed. Okay. So I think C++. So we get a line. So we want to get the sum of the ASCII. So int sum equals 0 for int for char C in the input. Sum plus equals C. Then we want to square root the sum. Import can't include CMath. Oh man, two people already got it. So then I need to round down so I can convert that back to an int. Yeah, that's the perfect example of just speed coding one. They just tell you a formula and you gotta code it. But here we go, we'll submit. God damn, bro. People be speed demons around here. I guess it was probably quicker to type it in Python. Okay, so in Python you have to do ord to get the ASCII value. Math.floor, math.squirt. What about here? Okay, they didn't do floor, they just converted it back to an int, and then yeah, we all did it the same way. Alright, that one, I don't like that. I don't like it when you don't have to like think a little bit, like they just throw you a formula, you know? Let's try again. Oh yeah, so what I was saying is the sum of the numbers 1 to n is n times n plus 1 over 2. That's the math. And so there's a couple of possibilities. The range could be entirely negative. The range could be entirely positive. Or the range could include positive and negative numbers. So if it's entirely positive, we can use this formula. And we just have to remember to subtract off the beginning part. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to do this in constant time, because obviously you could simulate this. Right? You could figure out which one is the smaller of A and B, and then you could go from A to B, and you could just keep track of the sum. And then that would give you an answer in linear time. But using this formula, I think we can get an answer in constant time. So that's what I'm going to try to do. Okay, we're heading into the next clash. Shortest mode. Here we have a list of two lists of integers that we would like to compute the sum of the power of list L using elements of list L2. Oh, so is it like 2 to the first plus? Yeah, let's not do this in C++. Well, obviously not, because this is shortest mode, so we can actually relax a little bit here. So we don't actually need. Okay, homie just threw it together in JavaScript and then dipped. You can do that, but this is shortest mode, so you want to spend a little bit of time trying to condense your code in this one. So I'm going to have I equals input, and then I'm going to have I and then I'm going to have, then I'm going to zip these two together. So for AB in zip I dot split. Oh no, I can just convert it to a list, right? Zip list of I, list, yeah, so like list of input, and then list of input. So I can do that. And then I'm trying to compute the sum of the powers. So x x is increased by a oh yeah, okay, so I need to do input dot split and then input dot split. Okay, so that oh no, I can't put my Twitch stream because I'm shortest mode. Let's see here. So as far as condensing stuff, how can we reduce this? So the question is reducing it going to be faster? Python list reduce sums. Oh yeah, I can just do that. I can just do, so I can do print sum, and then I have a list comprehension where it's this, and then it's this. Not entirely sure if this is going to be faster. Wait, so is that better than what I had before? Let me go back. So this solution is 102. This solution is 95, so that is better. Could I clean that up more? I don't like that split, that I have to split like that. Is the int thing helping? No, this is good enough. This is good enough. But the problem is if I submit now, I give everyone a number to beat. I don't know. I'm indecisive. Another thing is this could probably be rewritten shorter in Ruby. But I also don't think I know Ruby well enough right now to do that. So, okay, this space doesn't need to be here. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't like that, obviously. I mean, there's 8 minutes left. Is it really worth just like sitting here staring at it? Or do I just submit, cross my fingers, and move on to the next thing? Yeah, I'm just gonna submit. So that puts me in first place for now. This guy just didn't give a shit. I feel like there's still people coming to the website that are don't understand shortest mode, or maybe they don't give a shit about it. They just write the solution and move on. I care a little bit about shortest mode, like because I know that whatever rank I get in the clash affects my, you know, my rank, my elo or whatever. Okay, let's do one more. I want to get like one more good one. Okay, so executive decision. Executive decision. This will be my last clash for the day, but then I will go ahead and try to solve this Codewars. And then I've got some LeetCodes open that I want to look at. So this will be the last clash for the day. I did a lot more clash probably than I had intended to. I don't know, I'm like an hour and 15 minutes into the stream and all I've done is Clash of Code, but it is what it is. I like Clash of Code. It's a little mini contest, you know, you get a little elo that you can work towards. And like I'm pretty happy with how I've been doing. I don't know, top 3%. Oh shit, we're going. Fastest mode or reverse mode. Please, not shortest mode again. Please. Okay. You must output for each participant in a race the distance traveled at a given speed s in a given amount of time minutes. The input is an integer for the number of participants. The next n lines, two space separated integers s and t representing okay, so if the speed is 20 and they went 20 for 10, how they get 120? Oh, so the distance in meters, but the speed is centimeters per second. So print so if the speed is centimeters per second and we want to know how many meters they went. So let's just do t minutes times 60 times S divided by 100. Okay, that works. Oh, okay, that was just a little math one, converting between centimeters and meters and minutes and seconds. Okay, so I ranked 4 out of 6 on the last one. Was that a shortest mode? Oh wait, no. Go back. Go back. Go back to the clash that I'm in, bro. No, not you, Alexa. Oh, I ranked 1 out of 7. Okay. Wait, where's the clash that I was just doing? What's this? Oh shit! Wait, so if I put CodinGame in my stream title, my stream will appear here? Dude! How long is it going to take them to detect that? Okay. That's Pog. Let's see how long it takes my stream to appear here. But then I guess I should then only have CodinGame in the stream title during Clash of Code. Oh shit, bro. It fucking works. Look at that. That's awesome. Bro, how did I not know about this? I don't know how many people click on this button and actually come and check out, like, who's live doing Clash of Code or CodinGame stuff, but... boom, there's my stream right there. That's Pog. I wonder how much, yeah, I wonder if people will come in from that. But, okay, but that does mean that I need to remember to, update my stream title. Let me update my stream title. Currently practicing on, I don't know, because, okay, so I've got day 12 of daily-ish live interview prep, which is correct. That is what I'm doing. But then I want to put, like, currently coding on, yeah, that'll do it. Currently coding on, and then I'll have :CodinGame. And then when I switch to LeetCode or something else, I'll replace that. So that way it will remove me from CodinGame's live section because I'm not actively doing CodinGame stuff. So I'll update my Twitch title. That looks good. This looks really awesome. So I'll keep that tab open because I want to wait to see my title update there as well. So next, let's see, did I get my rank for the last clash? Look at this, dude. So this was the previous clash, or like 2 clashes ago, and I had submitted early just because I didn't want to stare at my code trying to figure out how to condense it anymore. So I submitted it and moved on to another clash, and then that gave 2 other people like a number to beat. That's the thing that I don't like about shortest mode, is like if you submit early and you don't sit there and like keep your number of characters secret the whole time, then you submit early and then now you've basically given other people what they need to know to try to get first place. But let's at least see what they did. So this person, yeah, they did a sum. Wait, where's their print statement? Also, DC Power 23,000, thank you for the follow. Did you find me through this? Because I literally just discovered this myself. I didn't realize I could put CodinGame in the stream title and have my stream appear here. Oh, awesome. Well, thanks for coming in. Yeah, like the whole stream's not going to be CodinGame. I'm just like doing some Clash of Code right now for fun. I was going to hop over to LeetCode next, at which point I'll change my stream title and my stream won't be here anymore. But yeah, this is cool. I didn't know that they did this. So what did this person do? So I equals input, then they get that, they get that, they get that. Yeah, but where's their print statement? There's no print statement here. This is saying input. Oh, you can use input to print, right? You can put a prompt in there. Like you can pass input a string and it will print that. Oh, that's really smart. That's just, I could have actually condensed my Python solution a little bit by doing this. Okay, I need to keep that in mind for the future. Like if you're just printing one thing, you can just use the input function to do it. That's genius. And what did this person do? This person solved the same problem in 82 characters. Oh, they used the trick as well. Yeah, their solution looks really similar to mine. Okay, I see. Yeah, and then for context, this is what I did. The solution was basically to take 2 lists of numbers and sum up the list of numbers to, like, sum it up, but to the power of the other list of numbers. Okay, but so that's that. Let's just jump into another one. I actually was gonna do like only one more CodinGame thing, but now that I discovered this, live stream thing, I'll probably do a few more because this is cool. This is cool. It's good for them too because their live streams page was empty until I did that. So, okay, let's go into another one. Fastest mode. Given a binary string, output the index and the length of the longest chain of ones. If there are multiple longest chains, then output the index that recur. Oh, okay. So, they give you the length of it. And then they want, okay, so I know how to do this. Yeah, we could just solve this one in Python. So let's get rid of some of this bloat. So this is N. Let's call this S. And now what we want to do is keep track of what the previous type was. So basically, if we're in a substring of ones, prev will be equal to 1. If we're in a substring of zeros, prev will be equal to 0. And then the length is 0, and then we just do for C in S. If C is prev, then plus length plus equals 1. Then we also need to keep track of our best length. We'll call it BL, best length equals 0, and then best index equals -1. So if C equals the prev, we can just increase the length of it. Otherwise, C doesn't equal the prev, then prev equals C. But what we can do is we update our best length, basically. So best length is going to be the max of best length, and oh yeah, actually what we want to check is if this length is better. So if the length is greater than the best length, then we update it. Best length equals length. Oh, then we need the index, so that means we actually need to enumerate here. When you enumerate, does the index come first? I always forget that. So then the best index now is equal to I. And then you set your prev equal to C and your length equal to 1. And then when we get to the bottom, we need to do this again for the last one. And then it looks like we're just supposed to print the best index and the best length. Interesting. So I said 6.4, but it was supposed to be I said 6.4 is supposed to be 2.4. So why is my best index becoming 6? Let's see here. So if let's just go through this logic again. If we're the same element as the previous, we just increase the length by 1. Otherwise, we're terminating the last one. So we're updating the best length in the index. This needs to be I minus the length. Found 10, expected 6. How do you get them to show you what it is? I see. Because I need it here as well. Okay, then this is just n minus 1 minus the length. Fuck, someone got it. Fudge, dude, what's going on? So it's supposed to be 6.3, and I'm outputting 10.3. So again, it's the index that's wrong. So I minus the length here. So the 6 that it's talking about is here? Wait. Someone solved it in Lua. I don't see that language here very often. Oh, it's only the chains of ones. I'm just being stupid here. I'm just being stupid. So this needs to be if prev equals 1, and then this needs to be and. Okay, so for this test case, it says that there's a chain of 3 ones at index 6. Well, I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, they redefine what index means. Okay. Index refers to a block. So if I look again at the at this right here is index 6 because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the 6th. Okay. So we need a new variable then. J equals 0. Then when we start a new segment, if C equals 1, then we do J plus equals 1. And then this is terminating the last BI equals J. BI equals J. Is that right? Now we're getting it right. So we don't even need I now. We don't need to enumerate. But that's fine. I'm just going to submit because of time. So we got 3rd place on that one. So that was frustrating because I had the right idea all along. I just didn't realize that they redefined what index means. LC off. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for coming into the stream. I assume that like others before you, you found me here because I just discovered this like 15 minutes ago, like 10 minutes ago. And just I updated my stream title to have CodinGame in it, and since then had several people hop into the stream and drop a follow, so do appreciate that. I'm not sure why I can't hear the follower sounds though. It's kind of disconcerting, but it's fine. So we get 3rd place on that one, which is a little annoying because I did know how to do it. I just didn't read the whole problem, so it's my fault. Let's check out how... Oh, LCO, this is you right here. I see. LCOF, and then your LCO in Clash Codes. Cool, so I was just about to click in here and see what you did. Your solution is definitely shorter than mine. So you do... Okay, I see. So you're splitting on the zeros. I'm not familiar with all the parameters of re.split. Oh, okay. So re.split, the regex is the first parameter. And then you're just putting a 0 onto the beginning of the input. I got you. And then what are you doing then? You find the length of... you find the length of them all, and you find the max of that, and then you find the index of... Oh, okay, that's smart. So you just like recreate the string of ones and then find the index of it. That's a nice little solution. Props. Popcorn plant. Let's see what they did. They did some. I don't even know Lua, so I don't think I'm gonna look at this. But they did it in Lua. Okay, play again. If you want to shoot me a follow or friend request within CodinGame, we can join lobbies together. Okay, so I just joined another one. You have to find the nth element of an arithmetic progression. A is the first term, D is the common difference, N stands for the term. Okay, so term number. So is this just a simulation? So for I in range, the term number that they want, A plus equals D. I'm just kind of guessing right now since it's fastest mode. Is that it? Lowercase n. Oh, for I in range, n minus 1. Okay, that looks right. Oh shoot, someone got it seconds before me. Oh no, someone else just submitted. Fuck. I'm spending all this time to put my Twitch stream in there. Wow, dude. Look at this. We all got it like within 10 seconds of each other. Okay, I got it 12 seconds slower than the first place guy, but 117, 120, 124, 129. That's kind of crazy. So we can, I mean, I assume that it's going to be pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So I simulated the math, but you don't need to do that. You can just multiply by the common difference times the number of terms that you need to calculate, and then just add that to A. That's much smarter than what I did. Someone solved it in PHP. They just did the same thing. They did the formula. Okay. Let's go again. I'm going to switch to some LeetCode at some point, but I'm going to keep doing Clash of Code for now. Okay, 1 minute left in the lobby wait time. Oh wait, okay. I'm interested to see how my performance in clashes today affects my rank, because I definitely didn't do as well today as I've done in some previous days. Yeah, and then I think probably next I'll do this one real quick. I've already started thinking about this. And then there's a couple of dynamic programming problems on LeetCode that I need to try to remember how to do. You can probably see from the Twitch title, I'm preparing for job interviews right now, so Clash of Code is fun, and I think it is still like a good exercise, but probably more importantly, I need to be able to do some of these other types of problems on LeetCode. So, Clash starts. What mode are we in? Fastest mode again. Natural number is said to be narcissistic if the sum of its digits each raised to the power of the total number of digits is equal to the number. Okay. So this is another one that you just gotta try to code up real quick. So sum of the digits each raised to the power of the total number of digits. So we need the length. So let's do this. We'll have n be the length, and we'll have a be into this. Oh, we can just do, after we get the number of digits. So then we're finding the sum. So if, so we can just print, yeah, we'll just do it this way. If s equals the sum, then we'll print true. Shit, someone already got it. So Clash of Code is definitely harder today. I think it's because they might have changed something about how they're like matching people up against each other, and since my elo is higher now than it was before, people are just solving it faster. So it's going to be the sum of x to the power of n for x in what is it? Oh, we'll have this be uppercase S, and then we'll have this be uppercase S. And then we have lowercase s's still, so we have this split, and then we need that to be integers. So I can just do this, right? Does this need to be listified? Oh wait, no. That's already, so, oh man. We're doing bad. What? So I need to figure out what this is coming out to be. How am I getting such a massive fucking number? How am I getting fucking 3.5 mil? The sum int x raised to the power of the number of digits for x in s dot split. Oh, wait a minute. No. For x in list s, is that what I'm missing? Yeah. Okay, that's it. I was splitting, but it just needed to be converted to a list. Alright, well that was bad. Wow. I haven't been last place in this game in a while, but yeah, everyone threw that one together really quickly. First place got it in 1 minute and 28 seconds. Let's see what they did. Yeah, that's smarter. That's smarter. Since it's not shortest mode, it's really not worth the effort of trying to do like anything crazy in a list comprehension. Just like write out the algorithm and get it right and submit it. I think that's smarter. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do one more because I'm not happy with having my last one be 8th place. So I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more, then I'll update my stream title so I get removed from the CodinGame thing, and then I'll go on to like LeetCode or something. So, water pours down steps. You can watch it pour. For each step, the water travels down one more step. Oh wait, so we're just printing that? Okay. Print empty string times n minus I. No. I. Yeah, just times I. Plus water. Shit. I wanted to put my my stream in there, but I literally saw people submitting and getting it right, so I decided not to bother with that and just get it in. But yeah, that's pretty. Let's see, Lua. That looks the same. What about this? Yeah, this is literally almost line for line my solution. But for problems like this, like that's just kind of how it works. Okay, that one was too fast. Was it? I don't know. Am I just making excuses to keep playing CodinGame? Okay. So since I've been live for 1 hour and 50 minutes on Twitch, I'm gonna CodinGame for 10 more minutes. Whether that's 1, 2, or 3, or however many coding games it ends up being, that's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna go and move on to some other things. Oh shit! LCO, one of my new followers, is in the lobby. Probably gonna crush me like last time, but I'll try to put up a fight. Let's play. And then yeah, DZ Power 23,000. Not sure if you're trying to get in these lobbies as well, but let me know. Oh, I guess I'm in charge of the lobby. I'll wait to see if a couple more people join. You can see I don't know if you're watching the stream, but I was just stalking your little profile card here. So you're from Brazil, cool country. Python, JavaScript, Linux, HTML5, and CSS3. Nice. I too appreciate multiple of those. This Twitter guy I played against before, whenever it's shortest mode, he just doesn't give a shit. He codes it up with like 1,000 characters and submits it. Fastest mode again. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's a math question. I don't know a formula for it, but I might be able to just simulate it. Just like run through all the different things. Uh, I need to like draw for this one. So you have, oh, it's I times I. Wait, that's not right, is it? Oh shit, that is right. Nice, dude. You got it as well. I was thinking about that one in terms of chessboards. I was like, how do you calculate the number of squares on a chessboard? And then I realized you just square every, you know, everything. Nice. Everyone got the formula figured out. Yeah, Twitter got it. Also, his rank is higher too. Maybe he's probably, yeah. I used to really not care at all about shortest mode, and maybe he's still like that. Like shortest mode is just so stupid because if you don't know like a language where you can write code really short, you're already at a disadvantage. So he might be one of those people. But I got to the point now where I try a little bit on shortest mode. Like, I'll see how condensed I can make my Python solution. And then even if I get it as small as possible, someone will usually come through with Ruby and like beat me by a couple of characters. Yeah. Alright, well I'm gonna play, what time is it? Okay, it's not 2 hours into the stream yet, so I'm gonna play again. I'll send you an invite too. Yeah, this is probably going to be the last one. Unless we finish really quick, and I'll do another one. Operation table. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, you have to do it with the specific operator. So the first number is the starting character. Okay, I got you. So damn, bro. Lightning fast. I'm struggling with how to code this. Do I just print like the header lines separately? I don't know. Okay, so we have the header row. Now for each row, the first thing we print is the number again, so it's the same. And then we go through for then we have print I plus j. Oh, and then start it off with a space. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. And then obviously, fuck. Oh, just plus, minus, and times. There we go. That was quick, bro, not gonna lie. Let's see. Oh, nice eval. I see. Yeah, there's so the star operator in Python, like the prefix one, not the infix one. I need to learn more about it. I'm actually not super familiar. But yeah, in this case, it turns the like generator into a list, right? And then this prints it out nicely. That makes sense. Um, then you go through and then you print the number, and then you do the star again. Oh no, so star turns it into like comma separated arguments to the function, right? It unpacks it into like an argument list, because that's then you're doing that here as well, and then you eval. Nice, yeah, that's really clean. I like that approach, as opposed to mine. I should have just used eval instead of doing it this way. Oh, okay, well, I'm doing this coding stream every day. Or I'm trying to do it most every day. I've skipped it a couple of days here and there. So when I come back tomorrow, I'll be doing more CodinGame, Clash of Code, and when I do that, I'll come back and I'll make sure that I put it in my title, so I end up here again. So anyone who's only interested in CodinGame, now's the time to leave. But I'll be back tomorrow if you want to hop in more CodinGame lobbies with me or just watch me do it. But with that, I think I'm actually going to move on to some different stuff other than CodinGame. So let me change my stream title. I'm going to do a little bit of Codewars. Yeah, that'd be dope. Yep. Thanks for following as well. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Thanks for following. Thanks for coming in. I'm probably just going to do this one Codewars, and then I have some LeetCode questions picked out that I want to look at too. So yeah, it was fun for sure. I like being able to look at other people's solutions, because you learn like little things about the language that maybe you didn't know before. I want to get to the point where I can use Ruby in shortest mode and like hold my own, because most of the time when I lose shortest mode, it's either to someone who's coding in Ruby, or someone who like thought of like a cool like trick in Python to make the code shorter. So I'm looking at this. Given two integers a and b, which can be positive or negative, find the sum of all the integers between and including them and return it. If two numbers are equal, return a or b. Makes sense. We can handle that case immediately. Now what I was thinking for this is you could find the smallest of the two. Like, okay, so we're probably gonna want to do this anyway, but if b is less than a, then we want to swap them, so that we have a being the smallest and b being the largest. We can rename them to, in cases like this, I like using these variable names. This is just my preference though. You can call it whatever you want, but so if the high is less than the low, then we want to swap them so that it's in the right order. Okay, then the next thing is, so one solution is just to simulate this. So int answer equals 0 for int I equals low, I is less than or equal to high, plus plus I, answer plus equals I, return answer. So this should work. Oh, okay. So in Codewars, they don't automatically use namespace standard, so we have to do that manually, which is kind of annoying. Okay, so this works, and I'm pretty sure if I like attempt to pass the full test suite, it'll work. But this solution runs in linear time, and I think that I can use some math to run this in constant time, which I'm going to try to do. So the idea behind the math is that if you want to find the sum of the numbers from 1 to n, the formula is just n times n plus 1 divided by 2. So then we have some cases. The range that we're given, low to high, could be entirely negative, could be entirely positive, or it could include positive and negative numbers and 0. So what I was thinking is that we would handle each of those separately. So we would handle the negative part of the range up to 0. So if let's say that low is a negative number, then we would figure out low all the way through 0, and we would add that to our answer. Then we would figure out 0 all the way through high. So yeah, let's try to figure out how to code it that way, because that'll definitely be a more efficient solution. So we're going to return the answer down here. Now, if so what I want to kind of do is I want to take low and high and turn them into a low and high for the negative segment, if it exists, and a low and high for the positive segment, if it exists. And then if the entire range goes across 0, then it would go from, then it would be like low to 0, and then it would be 0 doesn't matter. It would be low to -1 and then 1 to high. So let's try to think about this. So if low is less than 0, then we're gonna add let's see, it's gonna be low. Well, no, because we have cases. Yeah, we'll figure it out. So if answer plus equals low times low plus 1 over 2. But what we want to do is actually we want to invert low. So low times equals -1. So we invert low, and we then generate that, and then instead of adding it to answer, we subtract it from answer. So that's part of it. Now here's the thing, high could also be less than 0. So if high is less than 0, then there's actually, we need to add numbers back to answer. So we'll do high times equals -1, and we'll figure out the range from -1 to high, and we'll add that back. And now so also important to note, the range needs to include high. So high actually equals high plus 1 times -1. So we're changing the amount that we subtract out to not include high itself. Okay, so this should work for the case where, like this code is finished for the case where low and high are both less than 0. Now, high could be greater than 0. So else, if, yeah, well, greater than or equal to 0, or it's the same as what you need to do for greater than 0. So if high is greater than 0, then we just need to add it on. So answer plus equals this. Okay, that might be it for all the cases where low is less than 0. So then we get down here to the else. Now we know that low is greater than 0, so we know that we're dealing with an entirely positive range. So answer plus equals, and we want this minus this. Except these here, low minus equals 1. Also known as minus minus low. And that's because we're going to be subtracting that sum from 1 to low off of it. But the answer is supposed to include low. So we have to make it 1, we have to move it over 1 on the number line, basically. Is that right? Is that the whole solution? Let's test again. Missing a semicolon. Let's attempt. Okay, submit. Okay, so we're good. We got it right. And now we're discovering that you can write the constant time solution even shorter. So, but it's using the same idea, right? It's using the same formula. You're using your basic n times n plus 1 over 2 formula. But, so how are they doing it? So, let's look at this one first. So, n equals a, if a is less than b, then b minus a. Oh. Wait. Yeah, I think what they're saying is you can take, if your range is less than 0, I think they're saying that you can slide it up so that it starts at 0. Is that what they're doing here? And if your range is greater than 0, I think they're saying you can slide it down. This is the formula, n times a plus b over 2. That's a formula that's new to me. Okay, so let's try to think about it. So if a is less than b, then n is b minus a. So it's basically the positive difference. So it's basically this. They're taking the absolute value of a minus b, and that's what they're putting in n. Then they're adding 1. So that's where the n plus 1 comes from. Interesting. So this just looks like it's a modified version of the formula I was using. And like maybe if I, went on paper and I tried to actually do some math, I would be able to produce this formula. but that doesn't seem like a good use of time. Let's do one more Codewars and then move on to LeetCode. Any other interesting solutions? I mean, so there's people that are simulating, but then most of the really... Oh, Gauss is... I like how this person actually put a name to it. So let's take a look at Gauss's formula. Gauss formula for range summation. Ah, here it is. So Gauss' formula to add numbers 1 to 100 is n times n plus 1 over 2. How can it be made applicable for arbitrary range, let's say 3 to 300? Is there an easy way of doing this rather than linearly adding the numbers up? The sum of the natural numbers from a to b inclusive is a plus b times b minus a plus 1 over 2. So that looks pretty similar to some of what we were seeing over here. But then, but this is talking about natural numbers. The natural numbers don't include negatives, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, natural numbers are just positive integers. Okay. Give this guy a thumbs up here for, oh, Stack Exchange. Yeah. This guy tried to be really helpful in explaining the formula, but, bro, ain't nobody gonna read this unless they're a fucking math PhD, dude. I'm not reading that. What about this? As a quick guideline or explanation of how to get the answer, consider adding the sequence to itself in reverse order. Okay, all very interesting. So I'm happy with my solution because I was able to take a formula that I already knew, a formula that I had memorized, and adapt it to produce the answer to the problem in constant time. Even though, you know, had I had a longer, more complicated, more niche formula memorized, I would have been able to write it in shorter code. Anyway, that's enough about that one. So let's take a look at the next problem in Codewars. I'll just do like one or two more. In a small town, the population is P0 equals 1,000 at the beginning of the year. The population regularly increases by 2%. So 20 per year. Well, okay, it would be 20 for the first year. And moreover, 50 new inhabitants per year come to live in the town. How many years does the town need to see its population greater than or equal to 1,200 inhabitants? Yeah, it only needs 3 years because that's going to give you 150 people. So then you just need 50 more, and if the population is increasing by 2% each time, the first amount is going to be 20. And so then you'll have it increasing by even more than that the next 2 years. So it'll be like 20, 40, 60, and you'll have your answer. More generally, given the parameters P0% aug, which is the inhabitants coming in or leaving, and the P, the population to surpass, the function nb year should return n number of entire years needed to get a population greater or equal to P. Aug is an integer, percent is a positive or null floating point number, and P0 positive integers. Don't forget to convert the percent as a percentage in your body. Yeah. Okay, let's try it. It seems pretty straightforward. Oh. Okay, hold. Let me just check my notifications real quick and make sure those. Hold on a second, my friends. Okay. Alright, so let's do this one. So we know what the OG is. OG could be negative, though, which is one of the things that they pointed out. OG could be negative. If it's negative... Wait, so is it possible that we never reach... So basically, if OG is going to reduce the population by more than the percent increases it, then it's impossible. Maybe that's not something they want us to consider in this. But I think one approach would be to simulate this. And then after I get it working with a simulation, I'll see about solving it in constant time with math. Current starts off at, we'll just call it cur. While cur is less than targ, we'll call it targ. Then a year will pass. So a year will pass, so cur plus equals the augmentation. So you apply the percent before you add the augmentation, I think. So cur is just going to be equal to cur times what is the format for the percent? Oh, I see. We need to divide it by 100. We can just do that first. Percent and then here let's just get percent to a more usable value. So percent equals 1 plus and then percent divided by 100. Because if we have it like this, then we can just multiply by the percent. like this. Current times percent plus aug. Fuck. I can never decide when I have a cur variable if I wanted to have 1 or 2 r's, but I'm just gonna go with 2 in this case. Okay, so we pass the simple test case. Let's attempt the full test case suite. Ooh. What happened there? Floating point rounding error? Okay. Do it. So it was expected to take 4 years. I said it only took 3. What happened? Why is that not right? Uh... 1,000 plus 1,000 times 0.2. It's the same thing as this, plus the augmentation. Fixed. Okay, so that's all these. I pass all of those. Do they give anything else? They provide that one as well. Can I see what the test case is that I'm failing, or does Codewars not provide that? I'm not super familiar with Codewars. Show all. Oh, I see. Okay. So is the problem that I need to handle like floating point precision here a little bit? C++ best way to compare doubles. and account for precision problems. I don't know. Here we go. Ooh, I want this. I want to use this. So target minus current. So, oh, we'll just do it this way. Let's try that. Pound include limits. Man, I don't want to do this one right now. I'm getting cranky. I don't know why this is not right. Let me read the instructions one more time. So you start at P0, the population increases by 1% per year, and you have some inhabitants that join each year as well. How many years does the town need to see a new population level? More generally, given parameter is P0% og P, the function should return the number of entire years needed to get a population greater than or equal to. Og is an integer. People don't like this because of floating point precision issues. Oh, are you supposed to floor every year? Okay, I guess that makes sense because you can't have a partial human being in your population. Okay. Take me back to the code. take me back to the code. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That actually helps with like the precision issues too. Like every year you're approximating what your new population is, but you can't have like 0.3 of a human, so you just round down to 0. Alright, submit. That's gonna be it for Codewars. Yeah, an easier way to do it would just be update piece of 0. Alright, yeah, whatever. We get that one. Okay, so I'm gonna be moving on to LeetCode. Let me update the stream title. So yeah, I'm gonna attempt this problem, which is problem 139, word break, and then probably this one, trapping rainwater. Although I seem to remember this one was hard. Well, it's also labeled hard, so. Oh, is my camera a little low? Do I need to point this up more? Is that better? Fuck. Okay, that'll do. Okay, so the reason I'm doing these is because I am doing interview prep, and as a part of my interview prep, I'm making my way through LeetCode's Ultimate DP Study Plan, which is right here on LeetCode. I'm currently in level 1, and there's 4 levels. Each level has a bunch of problems that you can do in order. So you see over here on the right, I've completed a bunch. So I've already gotten all the way down here to day 9. And so for day 9, the suggested problems to do are word break and trapping rainwater. So that's why I have these 2 open to solve, hopefully. So I'm going to attempt one or both of them. And then after that, I'm going to move on to probably something in Algo Expert, unless I have any other ideas. And yeah, so that's the plan moving forward in the stream. But I am I need to take a little break here, probably like 5-minute break, just because I've been Clash of Coding for a while, and then I was pretty frustrated at that last Codewars problem. So I'm just gonna take a restroom break, grab some water, maybe see if I have a snack or something, and yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes. So that's the plan. Peace. Be right back. 5 minutes. Yo, I'm back. I'm back. I don't know why, but I think it is worth pointing out that I'm wearing a dabbing rainbow unicorn shirt. She's got some cool rainbow sunglasses as well. So I just thought I would show that, and anyone watching is completely free to do with that information what they will. Okay, so I'm going to be looking at this problem. Word break on LeetCode. LeetCode 139 word break. Given a string S and a dictionary of strings word dict, return true if S can be segmented into a space-separated sequence of one or more dictionary words. Fascinating. So LeetCode can be separated. Apple pen apple can be separated. So do I need to try for this? Do I need to convert the word dict into a try first? You cannot reuse a dictionary word. Okay. So here's the idea that I have. Okay. Well, one idea is we build the word dict into a try. And then we start obviously at the first letter of the word, and we start traversing the try to try to match it. The problem is we're not necessarily looking for the longest match. It might have, in fact, and it might actually be the case that we don't want the longest match in order to solve the problem. Now we could try to consider like all matches and like do backtracking or something. So we find the longest match, then we restart the search from right after the match. If we don't succeed, we backtrack and we try a different match. But that might be too slow. The words in word dict are unique. Let's see. Okay, so word length is 1,000. Does that mean we can do an n-cubed solution? What are the related topics? Okay, so try is mentioned, dynamic programming is mentioned, hash table. Okay, they don't mention backtracking though, so maybe that's not the right idea. So we're trying to split the input string into segments, where each segment has to match a word in the word dict. How do we DP this? So would it be a vector of bool dp of n where dp of I equals true if we can segment if we can fully segment S sub 0 to I using words in W at most once. And so if we were to do it that way, then if we were to formulate it that way, then the answer is just dp of n minus 1. Oh, wait. Sorry, I misread this note. I thought this note made it harder. This note makes it easier, I think. The words in the dictionary can be reused. When I read that, I thought that they could not be reused. So, that gets rid of it most once. So we might be able to get n squared using this. N squared is almost certainly good enough. We iterate, so to get n squared for this, I is 0, I is less than n, plus I. We would be here and we would be trying to set dp of I equal to something. We'd be trying to set it obviously true or false. And then so down here we'll have return dp of n minus 1. And so let's see here. We would iterate backwards from dp of I, and whenever we find a true, we know that we need to try to fill in that gap. That whatever that gap is would need to match a word in W. I don't know if you need to try for that. I think you can just put the W words into a hash set. I think hash set was actually mentioned in the related topics, which makes sense. Let me just go down this path. We'll see if it works. We'll see what our final runtime is, and then I'll decide if I want to try to do something better. Like maybe there is a linear time approach. If there is, I'll decide at that point if I want to try to figure that out myself, or maybe I'm just going to look at the solution. So we would have an unordered set of string fine, words, w.begin, w.end. So we just copy it all in. Copy constructor. Vector of bool. I think I might try to initialize it like this. Can I do this? Is that valid? How do I make a string containing a single character in C++? To C++ char to string. Oh, 10 ways. Okay. Cool. So that first way was fine. So then we can start this off at 1. And so what we want to do is have like a bool found equals false. Found indicates whether or not we found a word in W in the input words list that we can insert ending at insert into the string ending at I, including I, such that it starts at a spot where the DP is true, so that we know that everything from there backwards is good. So good is false. Actually, I'm having second thoughts about this. No, that's fine. That's fine. We can just start it off at 1. So bool good is false, and then we're going to get down here and we're going to do dp of I equals good. And then we're just going to keep going. So now we want to go from I backwards. We're going to build a string. Oh, you know what? I could just reverse all the strings in here. because what I'm gonna have is I'm gonna have a string test string equals empty, and then I'm gonna have for int j equals I. J is greater than or equal to 0, minus minus j. And in here, I'm going to do test plus equals the character at the ith position. So it's going to be building the words in reverse order. So yeah, I will actually do this. C++ reverse string. How about just a function call, bro? Here we go. That's what I thought I could do, just reverse. Oh, you can also do that. Okay. So words dot insert, and we need to basically copy the string to a new one. No, we don't need to do that. We can just do reverse word dot begin, word dot end, and then words dot insert word. This right here already copies it because we're not passing it by reference. If we were to do this, then I think we would be updating the strings that were passed in, but that's also, I don't think that's going to be a problem for this case. So yeah, so we've got that. Does the code still run? Yes. We take care of the case of that. Now we're here, we're building them in reverse order. So now, if dp of j minus 1 yeah, if that and words dot count test then good equals true and break. We only need to find one of those. Oof. Oh yeah, if j, we need an or here. So if j equals 0, or if j doesn't equal 0, this. Yeah. Uh-huh. Let's run the debugger. Okay. Yo, these Noosa yogurts are quite tasty, not gonna lie. But I think they have a lot of added sugar. But they're quite good. I literally want to just like scrape every little bit off the edges in the bottom of the tub here. Okay. Okay, so what's happening here? So test is E. Right. Oh yeah, okay. This is E, I is 1, J is 1. So we threw the E into the test. We want to look at J minus 1. Let's just continue a few times. Huh? Whoa, that was borked. How do we get 3 E's? Okay, something's wrong. So this looks good. Well, how about this? Let's set a breakpoint here. Do we get any trues at all? No. So the algorithm's just plain out not working right now. So we start I off at 1. We're going up to N. Plus plus I. Start good off at false. Start building our test string, so would be E. Oh, this needs to be, okay. This right here needs to be J. Okay. That's accepted for that test case. So they gave us 3 example test cases here, so we can try all of those. They all pass. So let's just submit and see if we're good. Oh wow, look at that. Wow, look at how hard I tried to get this one in 2020. Sheesh. Starting off with time limit exceeded. Then a shitload of wrong answers. And then finally, after many, many attempts, accepted. What was my code? Oh, so my code uses a try. Oh shit, okay. I actually did top-down DP here. I made a works function. Okay. Wow, this solution is complicated, dude. So I actually built a full try, and then I built a top-down DP using recursion and memoization, where I... Sheesh. Okay, but it was accepted, and I'm sure I was very happy about it in the moment. In hindsight, I come back and I look at my code now. I'm way more satisfied with it. So quick running time too, 5 milliseconds. Let's submit a couple more times, get some more readings. I assume that by how fast this is running, this is the runtime that they want you to get. This is n squared runtime. But just to confirm, let's go look at the solution. So brute force is going to be 2 to the n. Recursion with memoization. Python 3 using the LRU cache decorator, function decorator. Or annotation, whatever that's called. Oh, what is a frozen set? What is a frozen set, bro? Python frozen. I assume it means you can't change it, but does that make it like quicker? Does it produce a faster data structure? I'm just trying to figure out like the usefulness of that. How is this, dude? This is the C API? Doesn't say, I mean, just based on what I can find, doesn't say anything about it being faster. So they have their word break memo. Oh, this is smart. So the memoization function just returns true and false. If you're at the end, it's true. Otherwise, you grab a substring and see if it's in the word dict. Yeah. And that gives you, wait, that's n cubed? How's that n cubed? Is mine n cubed? So I got I goes from 1 to n. Then I build my test string. So, and so I iterate backwards, building my test string. Oh, is this? Is like this lookup, is that also linear time? Is that what the problem is? Because how long can test be? Test can be, potentially test could be the entire length of the string. So maybe my solution is cubic. Okay, breadth first search. Also n cubed, but let's see how they did it. So they've got a deck, visited, they put 0 on the front. Then they pop, it's in visited, they continue. Then they go from the start +1 to the length of s+1. And if they find a match in the word set, they throw it on the queue so it gets looked at next. Okay. That's a kind of a novel approach. What is, okay, so I just want to see if there's an n squared. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So dynamic programming. Let's look at the code. So they've got their word set, DP initialized to false. Okay, so so I could have done it in my code. Like I could have made this DP of n plus 1. And then I could have just had DP of 0 be true. And then basically everything is just pushed over. But instead of doing that, I just created the base case where for DP0, I just checked to see if the first character of the input string is one of the options in W. But technically, I'm like duplicating like work here. So having your base case be like specific to being for the out of bounds case is probably better. Okay, so then they go I in range 1 to length, then J in range I, and then they check to see if you're good at that spot and you can fill in the middle bit with the words, then it's true. So this right here is also n cubed, yeah. 2 nested loops and substring computation at each iteration, so you get n cubed runtime. So yeah, it is n cubed. So my solution looks n squared because I have the 2 for loops that both go max like up n times, which is n squared. But then in my inner for loop, I have my test string that I then check my word dictionary to see if it's in there. And this right here is another order of n computation, because the unordered set would have to hash this into an index that it can look up in its table. Okay, so what about the try solution? This person here says we can use a try along with DP to solve the problem in worst case n times max length of word in the dictionary. Oh. You get n squared runtime with a try, I think. Because with a try, you don't have to do this. You're actually iterating through the try nodes as you go here. Like you'd have string test equals, well, you actually wouldn't even need string test. You'd have like you'd have like a try node equals try dot root. Let's just assume that we have all this shit. Try node node, and then here what you would do is instead of appending onto test, you would do node equals something like node dot children s of j. So you wouldn't have this, you wouldn't have this. And then so this is where the speed up comes in. This check right here is the same, but instead of doing words.count, instead it's node.terminates. What? Boom. N squared right there. I kind of want to code that up real quick. I wonder how much that increases, how much that speeds up my code. Like, am I going to drop from 6 milliseconds to 0 for doing that? That's what I want to know. Fuck it, let's do that, because that's interesting. It's interesting that they don't mention n squared as a running time in their solution page, when I'm pretty sure that I agree with this commenter right here that it is. A lot of people talking about the time complexities in the comments. Yeah, this is what I was saying. The dictionary lookup in the inner for loop is what turns it into n cubed. So up to this if statement, we're still n squared, right? Up till line 9, we've only done 2 for loops, so we're still n squared. But looking up the substring in the dictionary is what gets you from n squared to n cubed. So the solution for that is to use a try so that you can check to see that words exist in the dictionary in constant time. Because you're traversing the try as a part of this loop, so you're still linear up to line 23. Not linear, sorry. You're still n squared up to line 23. And then if you update line 23 so that it's constant time, which it now is, even though we have not actually built the try yet, if we had a try, it would be, then you get your n squared time complexity. What do you mean this? Okay, Okay, so that's enough of the solution page in the comments. I'm gonna implement the try, just for practice. And then I'm gonna use it to improve my running time from n cubed to n squared. But let me just BRB for a sec. I ate this yogurt and my hands are sticky, so I'll take care of that real quick, and then I'll finish up this problem. And we're back. We're back. Let's build a try. It's always good practice to build a try. So class try. Let's just call it node. So we have public, and we'll just have an unordered map from char to node star kids. Nah, I'm just joking. Children. And then bool terminates. Where do we want to put the code for building it? Let's just put it in the constructor. That's good practice. So node vector of string. But I'm still gonna put the reverses of the strings in the try though. So I'm gonna go through all the words in the input. And reverse it. And then I'm gonna do like that. Boom! Easy. Now we just need to do this. So we want to iterate through all these words and insert them into the try. Wait, is this going to work? I reversed all the words, so what I'm basically doing is creating a suffix tree instead. But yeah, that's correct in this instance because of how I'm iterating backwards through the input string over here. So I go through all the words. And I go through all the characters. And so for each word, I start off wait, is this right? Let's comment out some of this stuff because it's not quite correct yet. This is now root children dot count s of 0. You know what? Let's do the other improvement I was talking about. Yeah, so we start off at 0 just represents the boundary. dp of 1 corresponds to s of 0. Yeah. So then this becomes dp of n as the final answer. dp of n. This becomes less than or equal to n. Okay, there's more stuff we're gonna need to do up there to fix that up, but how are we doing? Okay, we're good. So, now we're building the try. So for each character, if not node children dot count c, then wait, how do I can just do that, right? Yeah. So I create the new node. Then I have to go to it. Then after I exit the character loop, the most recent value of this variable is the last one, so I have to say that it terminates. Okay. So we've got that. So now we're iterating I is 1 to n. We're updating dp of I. So now we need node star node equals root. Then for oh, this is actually even more efficient than I was explaining earlier, because this will completely stop searching if it stops finding matching strings in the in the suffix tree. So how do I want to? Let's do it this way. So let's have I be relative to the input string. I and j will be relative to the input string. I think that's easier. But the dp will be we'll be setting values in dp of I plus 1, which will mean this is dp of j. So we got our root. So now what we do is if not node dot children dot count s sub j, we can break. There's no point going any further. Yeah, we can break here. Otherwise, we'll go to it. Node equals node children sub s of j, and then this is we don't need. Yeah, this is right. This is just dp of j and node terminates. Submit. What? That's supposed to be faster, bro. It just means that the test data is not very good, dude. Test data is not very good. Okay, we did get a 3 millisecond run. I don't know if we would have gotten that on our previous solution, but this is this, I'm like 90 something % sure this is O of n squared now time, because we do have to do the work up front of building the prefix tree, but that doesn't take n cubed time. That only takes like total number of characters and all the words in the dictionary. That's the only time that takes. Then we have our loop that goes through the input string, and then we iterate backwards. Yeah, anyway, that works. That works. So I'm done with that one. That's word break number 139. We get it accepted using a try, in addition to how we got it accepted previously, which was using a hash set and not a try. Rewriting it from using a hash set to using a try improved the time complexity from n cubed to n squared. I'm not convinced that there isn't a linear time solution to this. Like if you look at some of the crazy string searching algorithms out there, like KMP, Knuth Morris Pratt, basically gives you linear runtime for finding word W, like finding a word within a text string, like needle in a haystack. Let's see, where does it talk about the complexity? Then you have Aho Corsic. There's just a lot of like really kind of advanced string matching algorithms out there that take your runtime for what you would usually consider being the best runtime for, you know, finding some sort of string match or matching strings in a list from quadratic down to linear. Okay, so that's it for word break. Now I want to move on to trapping rainwater. Now this question is marked hard. I'm pretty sure I've solved this before, but I do not remember how to do it though. So back in 2020, in June, June, I solved this using C++. After one attempt, one runtime error. So let me just read through this and see if I probably have at least some vague recollection of what to do, but I don't remember the exact solution. So given n non-negative integers representing an elevation map, where the width of each bar is 1, compute how much water it can trap. And so also to explain this again, in case anyone's here now that wasn't here before, I'm going through LeetCode's dynamic programming study plan, and so we're on day 9, and I just solved word break, and trapping rainwater is the next one to do. Interestingly, in its categories here, it mentions array and 2 pointers. It doesn't actually mention dynamic programming, but it is on the plan. So if we look at related topics, dynamic programming does show up. Also, monotonic stack shows up. So that might be something that we need to use in solving this. So how would you use dynamic programming for this? Let's see. So it's kind of like you took a big bucket of water and you dumped it on top. Right? It rains. It rains. And so there's like enclosed basins formed by the elevation, and you need to calculate how much water is stored in those. So I can understand how monotonic stack is probably an approach here. You need to know the next greater. Like if I'm iterating through here, I could be keeping track of what time is it? This will be the last problem for today, by the way. I have been live for 3 hours and 43 minutes. Around 4 hours of streaming this coding related content is kind of the sweet spot I've been going for that I like. So I'm gonna try my darndest to see if I can come up with some kind of solution to this problem in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, so I don't think that the dynamic programming solution is the same as the monotonic stack solution. I think that those are two different approaches you can take to the problem. And I can, because, so interestingly, like, well, not interestingly, but for transparency, so that everyone understands, both of those concepts are concepts that I need to review. So it'd be pog if I could solve this problem both ways. Let's see if I can figure out how the dynamic programming approach might be, though. So what's the size of the input? So size of the input is 10 to the 4th. And then the height is 10 to the 5th. So you definitely can't do... Hold on a sec. I'm trying to get better at being able to look at the constraints here and figure out what they want complexity-wise. So for this one, you could do n squared on the word dict, right? Well, anyway, so it looks like you probably need to do it in linear or quadratic time might be okay. That's what I'm trying to figure out in my head right now. Does this have to be linear? So let's try to think of it. Let's try to think of a linear solution. So, so you're gonna have a DP. It's gonna have n things in it. And so, how would you formulate the DP though? This is how I like to approach dynamic programming problems. Is if I'm gonna have a DP array, I need to answer the question: what is DP of I? So it could be something like. Well, I don't know. It seems too simple to just say it's like the max water, or it's the amounts water trapped from 0 to I. That doesn't feel right. If that was right, then the answer to the question, the answer to the problem is dp of n minus 1. So let's try to visualize. Let's try to visualize a little bit. I'm gonna switch on over to Excalidraw for a second. Let's try to visualize. So I do have a little drawing pen here that I can use. So you've got that, and you got something like this. Right, and you got this, then you got this potentially, and you could have like this. That's an interesting test case. What just happened to the music? What? I don't hear the music in my headset anymore. Oh, we're fixed. Okay, we're fixed. So this is actually an interesting, if you look at this area right here, can you guys see my cursor? Yeah, if you look at this area right here, so right now your water level is like here and here. However, if this had been one higher, it's not the right color. If this had been one higher, then your water level jumps up. So that's fascinating to keep in mind. Okay, so then water can only be trapped between these blocks, right? Yeah, otherwise there would be like water here, which there isn't. So yeah, like we could have one like that, and then we could extend the number line here, and then so these are this is our like input array, and we've got like this is 0, 1, 2, 3. And then it's over. Okay. So, well, we can see what the answer is supposed to be with our eyes, right? There's going to be water here, 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 and here, and that's it. Now, how do we write the code? How do we write the code to figure that out? That's the question. So, so this is, I think this is an interesting one to look at over here. So like this area, like this area right here, just by having an extra like level on that building, let's say that we had like another level to this building, it would increase the water level. That's really hard to see what I'm talking about. If we put one there, it would increase the water level up, whereas right now the water level is here. So at any point you want to know let's make this I equals, so I equals that index, and we're going to have like a dp of I. Just going to equal something. So at this point, what we're kind of looking for, if you think about it, is the most recent building of equal to or greater height. That's where the water level is going to go to, is the last building of equal or greater height, which is, I think that's where the monotonic stack comes in, is you would have a monotonic stack where you can see your previous building of equal or greater height. You would know that the water goes all the way there. But there's a little more to it than that. Like, how do I erase, dude? How do I erase? No, don't. No. I don't know how to erase. I might have to just draw more buildings to explain. Like, okay, let's say that there was a building here of height 2. So 14, 15. So we've got a building here of height. So this one here, it's looking for the previous building of equal or greater height. So it finds this. So because of that, we know the water level is there. Like, we know that that's where the water level is. This is the water level. But then we have to calculate the amount of space inside the water, and that's what we add to our solution. So let me just do this. So the answer is, so we know the answer is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the answer is 9. But so I'm pretty sure I can implement the monotonic stack so that I can iterate forwards through this input array, and I can, at any point, I'll be able to use the stack in a linear time algorithm to see what the previous building is of equal or greater height. So like if I'm here at this exact point, I'll know that it's 2 ago, 2 ago where there was this. So, okay, so let's think here. So as I'm iterating through this, like, let's say that I'm at this one. I know that the previous one of equal greater height is here, right? But because, yeah, so I know the water level is going to be here or here, like I know that. But then it's not till I get here that I discover the water level is here for this section. When I'm at this one, when I'm at index 11, this will go on the stack as like, so that someone in the future can find it as the previous building with equal or greater height. And then I'll come here, I'll look on the stack, I'll see that it's greater, and I'll know that there's going to be, I know that there might be one water here, right? But there's only one water here if coming up we have one of greater height. So what if I kept track of a like the greatest height we've seen so far sweeping from the left to the right, and the greatest height we've seen so far sweeping from the right to the left. So if I'm at index 12 and I've pre-computed those arrays, then I'll be able to see that index 11 has the greatest the tallest I've seen so far, and it's 1 higher. And I'll be able to see that at index 14 is the greatest one that's coming up at index 14. And so then it's the min of those is going to be the level of the water at this position. That's not dynamic programming or monotonic stack. But that might work. Okay, so let's think about it. So we've got our let's say that we have our like from left to right. So we go from the left to the right, and we store that this is the tallest we've seen so far. Then this is the tallest we've seen so far. Then this is the tallest we've seen so far, all the way across, and then everyone else sees that this is the tallest we've seen so far. Then we go from the right to the left, we do the same. This is the tallest we've seen so far, blah, 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 and then this is the tallest we've seen so far. And so at any point, I can calculate the level, right? Because I can see that to the right, the tallest so if I'm at index 8, for example, I can see that to the right, we've seen buildings, at least one, but could be more, of size 2. And I can see to the left, there's buildings of size 3, at least one. So I know that the level here is going to be the min of those two. I think that will produce an answer. Okay, let's code that up. Let's code that up because that seems pretty straightforward. But I don't think that qualifies as either the DP solution or honestly, that doesn't qualify as 2 pointers, dynamic programming, or monotonic stack. But I think that will work. So vector of int, we'll call it prefix tall. Vector of int suffix tall. Okay, so prefix tallest of I is tallest building in 0 to I, including I, right? I think we can figure that detail out as we go. And then suffix tallest of I is the tallest building in I to n minus 1. So when we're at any given position, we actually only need to know the tallest that we've seen before now. So we could make this I 0 to I minus 1. And we also could do I plus 1 to n minus 1 there. So now let's calculate these. So for int I equals 0, I is less than n plus plus I. So let's just prime both of them. So prefix tallest 0. The tallest we've seen, since we're doing I minus 1, this would be negative infinity. Suffix tallest of n minus 1. So now I can go from yeah, we just start at 1 here. We just start at 1, right? I just gotta make sure I got these boundaries right. So it's not actually that hard to implement. So something along the lines of prefix tallest of I equals the max of prefix tallest of I minus 1, and then h sub I minus 1. We can have it be including. We can have it be including. 0 to I including, I to n minus 1 including, and so then the prefix tallest here is just h0. The suffix tallest of n minus 1 is h of n minus 1. And then we go like that. And then suffix tallest of n minus I that looks right equals the max of, I could put this in a separate for loop, but I'm doing it this way instead. N minus I plus 1, which would be n minus 1 plus 1, it would just be n. Wait, no, we're wrong. Starting at 1. This one needs to start at n minus 2. Okay, so n minus I minus 1. Which means it's the max of yeah, that's right. And then h of n minus I minus 1. I'm pretty sure that's right. We'll find out later if it just doesn't work. Okay, so we have those. Now we just need to make an answer. Answer equals 0. Return answer. Now we go all the way through again. And we start off at 1, and we end up at n minus 1 because it's not possible for there to be any water on on either side. And then answer plus equals. We need to we need to take the min of prefix tallest of I minus 1 and suffix tallest of I plus 1. So the minimum of those. So, and then whatever that value is minus the height at the current position. But then the thing is, now we could have negative numbers if we're on like a hill. Like if we're here, for example, the min's gonna be this, and so you would get -1. So we just need to find the max of 0 and that calculation. Man, I was so confident in that. I just ran the test cases and insta submitted it. So that is a solution. That is a solution for trapping rainwater. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if that's the most straightforward. But the thing is, though, the thing is, this is just prefixes and suffix. Like, it's not really prefix sum, suffix sum, but you're like keeping track of the best that you've seen in a prefix, and you're keeping track of like the best, in this case, the tallest you've seen in a suffix, and then you can use that to get information about the current cell by iterating through one more time. So it's a very useful technique for solving problems. But according to the problem description, though, this is supposed to be solvable using 2 pointers, dynamic programming, and monotonic stack. And I'm not 100% sure, but I think that the 2 pointers approach is different from this. I think the dynamic programming approach is different from this. And I think the monotonic stack, and I think that, I don't know 100% certain, but I think they're all different from each other. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to end the stream because I have been live for 4 hours. But when I come back tomorrow, I'm going to revisit this problem, trapping rainwater, and try to see if I can figure out how to solve it using 2 pointers, dynamic programming, and monotonic stack. Oh, and then there's also, hold on a sec, there's also trapping rainwater 2. Oh, it's the same thing in 2 dimensions, bro? In 3 dimensions? That's crazy. All right, well, this one definitely requires a monotonic stack, right? Breadth first search? Okay, well, I won't spoil that one for myself. We might get to that at some point. But trapping rainwater, I guarantee I'll come back to tomorrow, if I remember. I'm adding it as a bookmark right now, so hopefully I'll come back to that and solve that as a DP problem. And yeah, so that's it for the day. Thank you for the follows. I got 2 follows today, which I'm very happy about. Those came in from CodinGame, so appreciate that. And anyone else who was watching, appreciate it. Drop a follow if you feel so inclined. Other than that, that's it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more live interview coding prep, CodinGame, Codewars, LeetCode, and probably also Algo Expert. So if you're interested in more of the same content, yeah, come on back tomorrow and there will be more of it. So with that, have a good rest of your day, night, evening, morning, whatever time of day it is for you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.